What's up, everyone? Welcome to today's stream.
Do it live!
So I've been doing some messing around with some outfit stuff. So we're gonna get into that today. Oh, it's Monday. I have a lot I want to do this week. I got some videos done over the weekend. Those should be coming out tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, anyway. I don't put everything out on the same day. Alright. So it also looks like 4.2 is doing alright. 4.2.1 is already going into the PTU this week, I believe. Which is wild. Feels like it's usually like you get an update and then a month later something goes into the PTU and then a month later it gets released. We just got this update and things are going into the PTU, and probably by end of July we're probably going to have whatever 4.2.1 is. So that's going to be interesting. I mean, this was expected. When I saw them complete new studios and hire all these people and stuff, it's like, oh, production's about to pick up. So this is what we're seeing now. I gotta make sure everything's on. There we go. And of course, we're gonna make some music today. I don't know what. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. I kind of want some like good drum and bass, but my taste for drum and bass is so few and far between. It's kind of hard to make something you don't really know well. Let's see what it can come up with though. I don't know if that's gonna work. We'll see. I didn't really get ready for today's stream. I just kind of went live. I made a thumbnail, went live, and was like, I'm gonna just do outfit stuff and a few other shenanigans. I didn't really plan anything, or I did read the patch notes for 4.2. I didn't come up with anything to do. And I think the outfit thing is so cool. I'll get to it later when we got way more people hanging out. But it's awesome. Like, I don't mind having the glitch. It kind of makes it more rare. It's gonna be weird once you can't just wear clothing with armor and stuff. It's gonna be a bit weird. Everyone's gonna look goofy. Alright, let's see if that worked. While I make some of that, I guess we can listen to this. There's not a lot of people on today. Hopefully the servers are good and I don't have to server hop. Swigger water for all the nose breathers out there. All right. Six songs. Let's see if any of these are any good. It's gonna be different, very different, because it's deep house, drum and bass. I feel like turning. Alright, are we there yet? Yeah, we're here. Okay, first things first. Alright, so yeah, I've been messing with some outfits. This is the one I'm wearing now. So, you can't really see here. Let's leave. So, I didn't realize how weird the gloves look with this outfit. So I want to change that, which means I'll have to you have to redo the whole outfit, because once you actually once you put it together, if you want to change a single thing that is not armor, you have to redo the whole thing. And it's a little complicated. It's not easy. But basically, so if I put my helmet on, now I can go in space. Even though, yes, I'm just wearing clothes. There's an invisible undersuit, so you can equip stuff. You can even equip 2 backpacks if you wear the right clothing. Some of those clothing chest pieces allow you to wear a backpack. So you can put that on and then put armor on over top of it. And then put 2 backpacks on. One on the clothing, one on the armor. But I love this helmet. This helmet is so freaking nice. Really nice helmet. So yeah, I'm gonna make some more outfits today. I wish you could save outfits. That would be awesome. Because first I need some gloves. Some good gloves. These gloves are... I don't like them. I don't like them at all. So I need to go find some new ones. I was thinking about checking out Casaba. But it's kind of generic. I really wanted the fingerless gloves they used to sell at Grim Hex. I think I wonder what the clothing's like in Pyro. Every time I've been to Pyro, I don't think I've gone into a clothing place to see what kind of clothes you can buy there. I also put a bunch of stuff in my personal hangar. Kind of made it more home. Okay, let's see if we can find some gloves. It's gonna be impossible to find gloves here. Would they be at the bottom last? I think this is what I'm wearing now. These songs are hella boring. What, let's get light out of the way there. What are lush new age pads? I don't get this. Lush is such an awful word to talk about sound. Let's try that. None of this was any good. I must remove it all. Try. Alright, so I didn't see any gloves. Oh, here's gloves. Look at that. That was random. Okay. Violet, blue, sea green. I don't want any of those gloves. Can't they just sell like black gloves? Is that so hard? I don't know where to buy gloves. I feel like I need to go. I think I have gloves actually. I'll look for gloves another time. Ones I actually want, but I do have others. Oh, actually, while I was there, I meant to buy water. I need a bunch. Whoops. I need to find a new way to make money also. How are people making money nowadays in Star Citizen? Like, I know I can make $1 million an hour doing bounties and pyro. I know I can do that. But what else is there to do? What else can I make $1 million an hour doing? And don't say cargo. Because that's not happening. Looks like Godzilla just picked his nose. I need water.
Remember, we're taking this journey together.
I didn't bring any. I'll pull it out in the hangar.
Trap now leaving the station. Stand clear.
Is that sunset or sunrise? Did it go? There we go. Let's see how I left it. I love leaving things a certain way and they're like that. Like they're just left that way. Alright. So, I left things like this yesterday. I pull out some hover bikes. I didn't realize you could put stuff here and it stayed here. Because I always put stuff like around in the corner there. Partially because it was closer to the elevator, so I didn't have to move stuff as far, but I kind of like having stuff here. I like it. Okay, so I need to change my gloves. I don't like every time I grab something, I don't like seeing these gloves. So I need to put gloves on and figure out which gloves I like. This one's falling off the couch. The inventory's been a little weird lately in 4.2. Alright, so the gloves don't match. I need gloves that match. I have some. Let's see which ones I have. Red gloves, olive green, red gloves. How red? Actually, olive green matches the outfit. I think I'll just go with that for now. I really want to find black fingerless gloves. But till then... Okay, so I gotta remember how to do this now. Let's take some of the stuff off that I don't need right now. Take that off. Gun off. Gloves off. Arms off. Well, that's some hardcore clipping that wasn't happening before. That kind of clipping doesn't actually happen at all. Hold up. That isn't actually what it looks like. Why does it look like that all of a sudden? I gotta put it on again, I think. I need to get a box. Is there a box over there? No. That is super weird. I don't know why it's clipping like that. Cause that's bad. Like, that's bad clipping. That's not even because of the glitch. That's just this thing I'm wearing not realizing. Okay, now I need to get a container. Why does this container say -3%? How does that make sense? An empty container is more than empty? Less than empty. Okay, so I need to take off. So I have an invisible outfit, an invisible undersuit on. I need to get rid of that. Well, not rid of it, but I need to drop it. Well, I still had med pens. Okay, so now... alright, so this is how you do it. I stand as far away as I can just because you can see better. The camera doesn't get pushed up too close. Okay, clothing. So you dress yourself first. It's easier this way, actually. So this. See, this is what I was talking about. The inventory thing acting up. Like, you'll try and it'll fail like 3 or 4 times, and then it resets it, and then it works. It's like, I don't understand. See, now it's not clipping. I don't know why it was clipping before. It shouldn't clip at all. Alright, shoes. And then gloves I want. I think I don't like those gloves. Actually, what were these? Red? Maybe I'm colorblind, but those don't look very red. They look kind of red. Maybe it's just bad light. I mean, those look better. Here, let me drink something. It's more about like when you grab stuff, you see your hand, and I don't like the gloves I was wearing before. So let's see if I can get something to drink. That's actually not bad. It's like, it's more red. I can see it's more red here. I actually like that it's not like bright red or too red. Yeah, I actually like those gloves. Okay, I'm gonna use these gloves instead. But once I find fingerless gloves, I'll switch to those. I think I have everything on. Let me just check. Gloves, pants, jacket. That's all I need. That's all I have, actually. That's all I think I can actually get on. Some people can get more on. You gotta be quick. You gotta be so quick. And the glitch also probably depends on server FPS to a certain extent, I'd imagine. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I gotta... Something is wrong with the freight manager screens. The first time you click on, it never works. You always gotta click on, click off, and then click on again, and then it works every time. Alright. Boxes. I need one of these. So it's weird. You can put a box in the kiosk, but you can't take one out. You can only take one out here. Which is fine, I guess. Oh, I don't have a tractor beam. Go get that box. Whoops. I need that. Alright, so I got the invisible undersuit, which you can get invisible undersuits anywhere nowadays, because NPCs are so diversified everywhere you go. They're all wearing different stuff, mixed with different stuff. There's a lot of NPCs now in the verse that have both clothing and armor mixed, and so the way they do that is with the invisible undersuit. It's just a placeholder undersuit, so you can wear a helmet with clothes. But you still currently can't equip clothing when you have an undersuit on. So you can put this on and then you can't put clothes on. So there's a little glitch you gotta do. So there's a bunch of different ways you could probably do this to a certain extent. People might put their clothes in the box and then bring the box up. I never know which box is which, so what I do is I bring the box up empty and then put the clothes on that I want to equip on and then put them from on into the box. So to me that just makes more sense. Gloves, yeah, I don't know if you could get more. Probably if you know what you're doing, you could get more than that on. It's difficult to do. I'm probably gonna sit here for half an hour trying to do it. So you put that all in there. Then, so I used to just do it with one item, and you would put one item in front of the undersuit, and as you go to get the undersuit, you just put the item on the ground on your character. It's really easy. But doing multiple items, multiple clothing items, is a lot harder. So you have to use a box, some kind of storage container. You could probably use ship inventory. Maybe, actually. You probably could. And then a lot of people would just crouch and do it. I try to do it like this. Gives me a little bit more time. So you gotta go from... First of all, you have to make sure you change the primary... because I think the primary is carry, and you have to change it to equip. And you do that with mouse wheel, the mouse wheel button. So I already set it though, so I don't have to do that. Which is also kind of difficult, because once you push the mouse wheel button in, it only wants to pick carry. But then you gotta like force it to go around, and then you get it. It's kind of a challenge actually. But if I did it, you can do it. Anyone can do it. If I can do it. So you gotta switch between these, but there's no like exact timing. Because sometimes I'll click equip and then I'll switch to the box and open it, and the box will open, but I opened the box too soon before it recognized that I hit equip. So you actually have to time it a bit, which is why it's so difficult. And then once you do it, you have to be really quick. It catches you off guard. So you'll actually do it several times before you actually are able to equip everything. It's a bit of a mess. But I figured it out, so... Let's see if I can... You can also tap F. Just mash it, I guess. See, I did it too soon. Also, I don't think you can I think you really have to look at it. I missed it that time. And then it's it's really weird how it might be showing you F, but like the mechanism kind of disengages before it stops showing you the F, if that makes sense. So I only got 2 things on, but that's how you do it. So now I'm wearing an undersuit, pants, and a jacket, but I didn't get my gloves and shoes on. So now I have to... It's not easy, but you can do it. Oh, I gotta redrop. Whoops. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong thing. I gotta redrop the undersuit. There we go. Let's try again. Another thing is, I like being not just crouched but prone because it takes longer to get up, so that if you equipped and you're going to equip, you have longer time to stop your character from going and equipping the invisible undersuit if the inventory for the box didn't open. Because you're going to be doing this over and over trying to get it. And it sucks if every time you put on the undersuit, then you have to go into the inventory menu and drop the undersuit every time. That's a pain in the ass. So do it from prone. It's best. I got it. Let's go. That actually took much quicker than I thought it would. But now I have the gloves I want. Yes. Not the gloves I want, but the gloves that I don't want are no longer on me, so that's good. And just ignore this undersuit box. It just disappears after some time. It's not real. And then this box you can just stick back in here. Like I mentioned earlier, you can put those boxes in, you just can't take them out. Here, let me step back a bit. Is it close enough? No, I'll move it closer real quick. Alright. I like learning little glitches and stuff. That's one of the reasons I like GTA 5. There's all kinds of little glitches you can do to make all kinds of outfits and do all kinds of things you shouldn't actually be able to do. What's up, Alex Miller? I've been trying to do this forever. I even have difficulty finding one of the damn things. Okay, so for me, I went to Pickers Field, which is like a little base in a crater on Hurston. Pickers Field, I just pulled up. There's no turrets there. I just shot the dudes on the ground with guns with my ship. I just shot them with my ship, and then you don't get a crime stat, nothing. You just show up to Pickers Field, kill a bunch of dudes, throw them on your ship. At least the ones with clothing and armor, you'll be able to see their skin, but they'll have some kind of armor on. All those dudes have invisible undersuits. But it's tricky, it's really tricky. I should just do it. I'll make a video. I think I'll make a little video on how to do the whole thing. Because it's super tricky to get the undersuit. You can't just, it doesn't show up. You have to take all their clothes and armor off the NPC first, and then you have to go into the clothing or armor swap menu, and then you will see the invisible undersuit in there. I'll show you actually. So if you go to I, it's in this. So usually there's like the menu on the side, and you can like drag and drop whatever the clothing or armor items are. The undersuit's not gonna be in there. It's gonna be in here in the swap view thing, and you'll see it on the other character. It'll be up here, and then yours will be down here, and you can swap it. That's the only way to get the invisible undersuit. Well, you can find them everywhere, but It's hard to, you can't just pull them off a character like a regular undersuit. Because that was my problem. I thought they took this away. They took out the invisible undersuits. They didn't. They just changed the way the menu works. So for all of 4.0, I've been like, oh, I want to wear clothes with my armor again. And it's like, you can. You just don't know how. But now I know how. So what if the swap view button isn't there? It should be there. I mean, if you go to loot someone, like, so this is just my inventory currently, so you don't see the top section of the person you're looting. But when you hit swap view, I've never not seen it there, at least in 4.2, and in the previous patch, I've never seen it there. But you'll see it there, because I collected a bunch of dudes. And I was like, none of these dudes have the invisible undersuit, and I threw them all out into space. And then I went and did some more research, and I was like, oh, all those dudes I just threw out into space all had undersuits. I didn't see them because I didn't go to the swap view. It's weird. You'll figure it out. It's in there though. As long as they're wearing clothing and armor, and you can see their skin, whether their arms or their stomach, their chest, whatever, you'll be able to, they'll have an invisible. Because just check, if you see a character wearing a helmet and clothing, that's also a sign that's the one. And then Picker's Field, that's where I went. Just because no turrets, no crime stat. Win-win. Let me put this box back. And at first, you're gonna be like, this is impossible. I can't do this. Because the glitching from the box to the container is a whole thing. And then making the box go from equip to, or from carry to equip, that's a whole thing too. Because you can't open the wheel and pick equip and then look at the box. You have to just tap and then look at the box. It's quite a glitch, actually. I'm surprised people figure this stuff out. And then they figure this stuff out and they don't tell anybody, right? Because they want to be the only one that has like a special outfit or whatever. And it's like, I hate gatekeeping so much. If people can manage to do the glitch, they should be able to also, you know, partake. It takes some patience though. It took me like an hour to figure out the how to get into the box while equipping. And then clicking 4 times, like getting 4 items on your character before they finish equipping is a whole nother thing. It sucks when you get 3 items on. I actually got 3 items on last night and I was like, I'm done. I'm not doing it again to try to get the 4th one on. And then I got the 4th one on earlier today. And then I just did it pretty fast. You get better at it. So that's good. Okay, now what do I want to wear? I want a Quicksilver. Oh, wait, let me step back. I gotta step back. Now I gotta actually loot stuff. I don't do much FPS gameplay, so I don't have too much. Like, everything I have is kind of bought more than looted. Some of the stuff's from older patches though. Okay, so a Quicksilver, true tracked beam. Okay, I need med pens. I got med pens. Tracked beam, I need a weapon. Hold up. I need armor. And then I like the Lynx armor. As far as light armor goes, I like the Lynx armor. And just like the plain one too. Because it has like these black lines on it, which I like. And then it has the plain cloak without any designs on it. Cloak? Cape? I don't know what it is. Scarf? Whatever it is. It matches. I like it. I had arms on. These ones. I don't know if I like them though. Actually, they're not bad. I kind of like the bracers. And then of course, because you have an undersuit, you wear a helmet, go into space. Oh wait, did it it attaches your helmet to your undersuit when you alt H it, so. And then this, I freaking love this helmet. It's got some awesome detail on it. I like it. And then a big old pistol. That's what I need. Weapons, Coda pistol. That's the one. Do I want flares? I'll take one flare. Let's see. Coda pistol has all its attachments. I need ammo. So for this, I don't like how. So one of these ammos kind of glitches weird here. I don't like that. So I just put it in my pocket. I just put it in the jacket pocket. I need to buy more ammo for this thing. I don't use it much, but when I do, I never have enough ammo. Alright. Am I all set? I think I'm all set. I wanted to put food out, but I don't think it stays. If I put food here, will you stay? If you get close to stuff, it starts like bobbing around and wobbling, but if you walk away, it's all good. So just don't go near it for too long. I should use a backpack and just... No, I'll just put one of each. Sometimes you just want to grab something and go. Alright, and something else I wanted to try today was snub fight. Snub fighter combat? Yeah. What if the swap view button isn't there? Oh, I already talked about that. Yeah, if you're doing it right now, you can just ask anything, and I'll tell you whatever I know. No. I need a garbage. Because that annoys me. Throw it. Won't throw it. I think because the roof is too low. If you arc it like that. No, still won't throw it, huh? Do I have to hold it? Yeah, you gotta hold it. Ah. I need to steal like a garbage can from somewhere. Put it in here. Alright. Alright, so I wanna put a bunch of stuff on a ship. I need to move this, I think. Actually, can I store this with it being there? I need to run and go buy another Fury, I think. 100i. 100i unknown. Okay, I gotta move it. Whoa. What's go- What? I left footprints in my ship. I think they got some wires crossed. Cause the floor in my ship is not a solid surface. There we go. I also just realized that I didn't even show like some of the outfit possibilities you could do. But if you wear heavy armor, so my light armor kind of blends with and goes under my jacket or my coat. If you put on heavy armor, it goes over it. So as far as like clipping, I think like medium armor is the only one that really clips bad with clothing. But if you wear either light or heavy armor, it either goes kind of under or with, or completely over it. So, which is nice actually. It kind of already works. They just have to allow you to equip clothing over an undersuit with armor. That's all. Okay, I gotta bring up the Furies first. As far as I know, I put attritions on all the Furies, but not shields. Where do you buy Palisade shields? I'm gonna need to go. I think you buy Palisade shields at Microtech. I'm gonna have to go over there. I'm gonna have to run and buy a Fury and then go to Microtech to buy Palisades. I gotta do it. Alright. Let's see if I can do this quickly. Come on, elevator, you can do it. Oh, I can look at the Microtech, the plaza. They have a clothing store there. I can see what kind of gloves and all that they have over there. Come on. Okay, I need to go to Astra Armada. I should have just logged out and logged back in. I'd be over there already. Stay open. Ah. Yes.
Crowd now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors. Crowd now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors. Now arriving.
What armor does that guy have? Whoops. I'm faster than all of you. Alright, let's buy a little Fury. I got 4. And less than 3 million. I gotta make money again. So what I'm trying to do is I'm gonna put I want to put 4 Furies on my A2 But I want to put the Ursa Medivac on it also, so that I have a respawn on my A2. And then, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. There's my tram. No. Okay, so I gotta take the A2 to Microtech, call the Furies, buy some Palisades, put them on the Furies, load up the Furies with the Ursa, and then go do some bounties. I feel like I should be doing this in Pyro for some reason. I should also put a bunch of attritions on my A2. My A2 is like kind of super stock right now. There's so many guns on that thing.
Now arriving.
I just don't want to forget anything, because I always forget something. All right. I need to get another bike up in here. Put it here. Maybe I'll put the Dragonfly here. I like the hover bikes. They're awesome. Okay, so A2. I choose you. I could put the Ursa on now. Probably too late to call the Ursa out as well. I wish you could bring up ground vehicles in your elevator, your cargo elevator. That would be the bee's knees. Like straight up. Oh, I'm gonna grab a large tractor beam so that I don't have to fly and drive everything. I can just pick it up and put it in. Big. Also, maybe take some water. There we go. Tractor beam. Tractor beam. There we go. Man, it's a big ship. I haven't flown a ship this big in so long. I guess I flew the TAC. It's about as big. Maybe I'll drop some bombs later. Button. Work button. There we go. I wonder if the rover fits here. This is actually a really tight space. Oh yeah, it fits. Oh yeah, I'll make it fit there. Because then I can put the Furies here. Actually, there's so much space here. The A2, no one gets the A2 because it's got no cargo space. You're right. You fit 3 tanks, Nova tanks on this thing. I put the rover here. A Fury here. Here, and one in front. We're good on space, that's for sure. I could probably fit 6 Furies in here comfortably with the medevac rover. I was experiencing some issues. Something I wanted to try and see is what the distance is on the medevac, the Ursa medevac. Like, if my Ursa medevac's in Stanton and I die in Pyro, am I gonna respawn on the medevac? Or is it like 100 kilometers away? If you die 200 kilometers away, you won't respawn in the Ursa. But if it's like 120 kilometers away, you do. I don't know what that is, but we're gonna put that to the test as well. Unless someone knows, and they can just tell me. That'd be nice. Weapons are off. Engines are off. Door. There we go. I should buy 2 large shield. This thing has 2 size 3 shields, but they're just stock. I wonder if I should buy better ones. I think if I'm going to Microtech, I might as well buy some shields for this thing. If I'm going to be using it more, I might as well, you know, put the good stuff on it. Why is this upside down?
Engaged. Quantum travel complete.
How did jank suit setup go? Good. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Went good though, if I think I know what you mean. Worked out. I got all my stuff on. I have shoes, gloves, a coat, pants, a Lynx core chest piece, and a helmet. Actually, I don't have my helmet on right now, I don't think. Do I? If I get up, do I fall out? No, we're good. Not too jank. Let's put the helmet on though. Since we're in space. I know it's stupid because like we're in space and I have skin exposed, but I don't care. There's nothing fancy. Nothing fancy at all. I know you can like equip the clothing item that can hold a backpack and ammo with an undersuit with an armor set that also holds a backpack, so you can have 2 backpacks, which allows you to carry 4 guns. But that's just not my playstyle. I'm not gonna be carrying around 4 guns. I rarely use the pistol on my side, so I don't think I need 2 backpacks. I don't even use a backpack because I'm not a looter. I'm a looter, but I'm not a looter. I'm a looter that doesn't loot much, so I don't need a backpack. I just need a little ammo, a little food. That's all I need. It's I think I'll actually make a video how to do the whole thing. Is it the same as 4.1.1? I haven't been able to play since before the update. If you're talking about the clothing, I think it's the same. I used to do a different method entirely, but that was before 4.0, so for me it's new. I didn't know about it in the last patch, so maybe I can't answer you. I'll just say I don't know, but it works now. I'm gonna make it. I'll make a little tutorial video with all the little details, so that if people wanna do it, they can figure it out themselves too. I'll do it the easiest way possible. I'll fly over to Pickersfield, kill some dudes with my ship, and then because you gotta show how to get the invisible undersuit. You can't show the glitch without showing the invisible undersuit. You're just an asshole if you do that. You'll have to rewind the stream if you want to see my method, because I did it right before I left the ArcCorp. I made the outfit like in the first hour of the stream, so Or you can wait for the video. I'll make the video probably tonight.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I'll do that. I can do that tonight, I think, after the stream. It won't take long. It doesn't take too long, actually. Once you know everything, where to go, what to get, it's quick. Okay, I need to go to New Babbage. Here it is. Also, there's been definite 100% updates and upgrades to the planets, but it's not in the patch notes for 4.2. Like 100% there's differences, and there's no mention in the patch notes, at least the ones I read. Even the rain wasn't in the patch notes I read. You can't use 4 guns. One will drop when pulled out. Well, I've seen somebody with 2 backpacks and 4 guns. So I don't know. That's what I saw. He was running around. He had 4 guns. I guess he figured out. I guess the guy figured out how to. You can have a max lift and 2 guns on backpack though, and use all 3. When you have 2 backpacks though, I don't know. I saw the guy. He had 2 backpacks and he had 4 guns hanging outside of him. So I don't know. If you're saying if he picks one of those guns up, 2 of them fall off. I didn't see him pull a gun out. I just saw him running and he had 4 guns and backpack. Well, I think it was the same backpack because you could only see 1 backpack, but you could see 4 guns sticking out. And he had the clothing piece and then the armor piece because he was wearing 2 backpacks. I wouldn't be surprised though if you're right though. If he pulled one of those guns out, it basically just drops the other one. Because I know at some point you used to be able to have 2 guns on your backpack, and then you could carry one in your hands. But I don't think you can do that anymore. I don't think. And then the large tractor beam counts as a secondary weapon, not a primary weapon. So I think that's why what you said makes sense to me. There's the spaceport. I have to land my ship. I was thinking about just using the commons entrance, but I have to land my ship to do, if I'm gonna put some new shields on it. The parapet, I think those are the shields. Honestly, if you do it right, the one you drop, like if you, I guess that wouldn't make sense though. If you need to carry a gun for, like, say someone else is, like, there are tactical methods, that could be useful. Just bringing another gun, but can't you put guns in backpacks now, so it doesn't actually matter? You know what I mean? Because you could just use a gun out of ammo, drop it, pull one out of your backpack, use it. I don't know. Like I said, I don't even use a gun. I have a sidearm. That's all I need. Okay, let's land. Let's get in there. The ship is so wide. I wish you could land it, like, sideways. make more sense to me.
Landing gear down.
Also, the turbulence is a bit wild.
Docking contact received.
You only really notice it when you stop. But now there's turbulence, so there's that. Like, just kidding. So if I just sit here, you can see that. So there used to be way more turbulence, but now there's just a bit. Your ship kind of moves without you moving. It's not bad. I don't think it really makes much of a difference, actually. Wait, let me pull forward. Alright, let's go get some shields. I gotta get shields for my Fury, so I gotta call those over. Yeah, we're opposites. I'm atrocious at FPS stuff. I don't, it is not my forte. I don't even like own FPS games. This is like one of 3 first-person games I own out of all of them. Oh, whoops. Exit ship. So one of the, here's a tip for anybody. The hangars at ArcCorp and like Hurston don't have these spaces here. They have like those stupid like cargo whatever areas that are just cluttered and a mess. New Babbage actually has a bunch of space in the large hangars. So if you really like the personal hangar stuff and you really use your personal hangar a lot, pick New Babbage as your primary destination, because it's got a ton of space on the sides. Like you can fit whole other medium ships on the side of the pad. In the, I think Orison might be the same too, but they got so much space on the sides. It's the one thing I miss about having New Babbage as my primary location. Oh, I need to store this. I'll do it inside. Okay, and then I gotta call these over.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment. Be sure
Gotta
to
wait for it to actually go before you go back. No. Fury 3. Oh, I have 4. Didn't I just buy one? I should have a 4th one. Yeah, I do. Well, alright then. And I'll also have to get my Ursa. I can only get my Ursa in the hangar. Yeah, I can only get that in the hangar. Okay, let's go to the commons, to the plaza.
The Empire's leader and cousin.
Why is there so many dead people everywhere? This isn't Grim Hex. They also fixed the train here, I believe. It doesn't glitch through the ground and walls anymore, which is nice.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving station momentarily. Careful, the doors are now closed.
Let's see if it glitches. Pretty smooth so far. Yeah, looks like they did fix it. Super dark here. Can't see nothing. But yeah, the train works again. It doesn't glitch around and all that. Is this it? Yeah, the commons.
The capsule will be
Alright, and then I gotta go. I forget what the place is called. It's not Center Mass. Omega Pro. That is the one. Oh, I also wanted to go to the clothing store. Let's go to the clothing store first. I want to see if they got gloves here. Actually, this is not where the clothing store is it? It's by the promenade or nade on the other side. I haven't been here in so long, I don't know where stuff is anymore. Is it this way? The bar, Wally's bar, it's this way, right? Yeah. Man, it's been so long since I came over here. There's not really much good reason to come over here, from what I remember. It's a whole vibe over here. Kind of matches the music. The music is clashing. Well, that's nice. Look at that. Okay, where's this place? Whammers. What is this? The Oasis. Is it supposed to be like a dance floor? Or a bar or something? Wild. I know there's a clothing place here. As far as I remember. Maybe I remember wrong. Maybe it is in the, no, there it is. Apparently. I remember correctly, it's been like 2.5 years since I've been here. Neo-Imperial Cuisine? What is that? Alright, these are like the fancy, ugly clothes. Where's the computer? Do they not have one? They don't have one. No. Am I blind? Lady, you don't have a computer. Okay, well, they definitely don't have gloves here because you can't see. You can only see stuff on the shelf, and they don't put gloves on the shelves. So, never mind. Are those black or are those blue? Yo, this is exactly what I've been looking for. It's just right here. Can I buy it? How many can I buy? I've been looking for just straight black gloves for so long. Venture gloves. Those also look black, but Ventura gloves black. Those are black, right? Are they different? They're slightly different. They look slightly different. Whatever, I got black gloves now. Let's go. Whoa, what are these shoes? I kind of like those. I'm a female character, so if I buy gay shoes, you guys can't make fun of me. You can quote me on that. Alright, well, I got what I wanted. I don't need to look at anything else. Alright, let's go. Whammers. Yo, they need more of these around. You can buy burgers here, yo. I like this place. This has like a retro kind of a vibe. Not retro, but like, you know what I mean. Like a 60s, 70s, maybe a 70s vibe in here with these seats and stuff. It's nice in here. And the old bunker missions have NPCs now that have some really cool glasses. Oh. They have glasses now, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna have to get into the old FPS habit again and do some looting, get some good stuff. Dude, this makes me want to eat a real burger. Chicken wham. Deluxe wham. Let me guess, the veggies are the... They make veggies... Oh, and chicken, that makes sense. Yo, the pricing makes sense. That's weird. I'm gonna buy some. I wish there were like amount, and then you could like increase the amount you want to buy, so you don't have to buy one at a time. Cool, I got some burgers. I don't drink this nonsense. Okay, now let's go get the shields. How do I get out of here? This way? Yeah. The crystal. Where they put all the unwanted folk. Oh, that is it. You gotta go around it? No. That's not how you get out. How do you get out? Where's the wall? Must be this way. No, no, no. I can't be talking like that, sparing myself FPS combat. I gotta do the stuff so I can protect myself, so I can get better at protecting myself. I have a video on my channel, it's called The Real Assassin's Creed Shadows, where I went into the comma ray to turn off the comma ray, and while I was waiting there, I seen this shadow behind me, and it's like pitch black, and if you go in it, your character disappears if there's no light on your armor. And so I'm sitting in the shadow, because I'm no good at PvP. If someone comes in there, I'm dead. If they decide they want to shoot me, I'm dead. So I'm just sitting in the shadow, right? And this dude comes in to turn it off, and he doesn't see me. And I just sit there in the shadow the whole time while he turns it off. Well, I had to turn it on and then off again, because I was already there. And he turns it off for me and leaves, and I could have shot him. But I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna sit here in the shadow. And he could not see me. There's no ways he could see me. It was freaking awesome. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Of course. But yeah. How to stealth the comma ray using a shadow. I got that video up on the channel somewhere. I think it'd be cool if they gave you the opportunity to steal in this game, but then there's like those things at the doors, and so when you walk through the doors they beep and then security guards come running. You can either like make it out or get caught, go to prison. Okay, I need shields. Systems, avionics. Oh, the flight blades. I forgot these are in the game now. So much for all that pay to win, huh? Okay, well, the Gladys is the only one I would buy them for. Because I don't... Let me tell you, the Redeemer needs a... The Redeemer needs a flight blade. That thing is a brick. Too bad they don't sell the arrow ones here. I think Equinox said they're at Cruel 5. Okay. There's categories for flight blades or avionics. I mean, that's interesting. Where are systems? Shields. Palisades. So I got 4 Furies. One of them already has a Palisade. So I need 3 of these. So that's going to cost me 100k. Wonderful. And then the parapet. I need 2 of these. Oh, it's gonna cost me 270,000. I need to make money. I used to have 8 mil last week. I didn't even buy. I can't say I didn't buy a ship, but I didn't buy a ship that has a quantum drive. Put it that way. Parapet. 2 of you. Wait. Wrong. Wrong. How do I go back? Parapet. 2. There we go. Alright. Okay, I wanted to put... One of them has stock weapons. I wanted to put those NBDs? NBD? Do they have size 2 NBDs? I'm about to find out. Oh, I see. This person has glasses on. Hey. Stop. Stop it. I'm trying to look at your glasses, you silly person. Bro, I want that hat for my character. How can you take out NPCs and loot them? Just jump into them over and over or something? Yo, I want this hat. My character needs this hat. She's a hat girl. She wants hats. I really don't like the beanie things, the beanie hats. I don't know what they are. They just don't look good in the game. Actually, they don't look good in real life. They make you look like you're homeless. Like you're an unserious person. I don't think they sell these here. There's so many other kinds of guns and no one ever uses any of them. There's like 3 go-tos out of like 24 types of guns. Ship weapons. Bomb rack? Turrets. Guns. Okay, I don't think they sell NBDs here. That's fine. I don't need them. That's okay. I thought I'd check while I was here. Stealth is key in PvP. That's why I'm mad I can't put a frickin'... The FS9 was like my go-to gun if I ever did first person combat, because I need the extra rounds. And that gun didn't have much kickback. Then they kinda fixed it, and I tried putting a silencer on an FS9 yesterday and it would not go on. I tried all 3 sizes of silencers too, and I was like, makes sense to not, you know, silence an LMG, but I still like the silenced LMG was the king. I loved it. For someone who's not good at FPS stuff, it kind of gave me a little bit of balance, you know? It was like a handicap for me. Well, the opposite of a handicap. However that works. You know what I mean. Okay, I guess I can do all this stuff here. They do need some from CZ. What's CZ again? My brain is not thinking today. Why can't I think what CZ is? I know what it is, but I can't pinpoint it. I've even said the term before. The place where you have freaking go against each other. Why can't I? That's embarrassing. My brain is broken. I know what you're talking about though, in Pyro, right? Okay, so that's where you get them. I remember that. You don't gotta bring me any. It's I was just gonna get some because one day I want to try them out, but because I always use attritions, but I would like something that punches less harder, that's more accurate, and apparently those are NBDs. That's what I was told. I was told I want NBDs. And I don't know what size, because I don't know what I would put them on. I was just gonna throw them on a Fury for now, but I'm not even gonna use all the Furies, I don't think. So it doesn't matter for right now. Contested zones, yes. Why could I think of that contested? I couldn't think of the word contested. I kept thinking of the word combat or conflict, and I was like, no, it's not. It's neither of those. I grab a couple apples on my way out. Just kidding, I'm already at the space station. Sometimes I auto travel, where it's like I know I gotta go somewhere, but I just kind of autopilot there, not thinking about it. Let me put this stuff on them. I shouldn't have left the store before I did this. That's the trick. Else if you do something wrong or you forgot to get something, well, now you gotta go all the way back. Okay, so first things first. Let's put systems. Shield generator. So it's got. Hold on, what is happening here? It has 3? How big is it? What is happening? This ship has 3? Size 3 shields? Size 3. Are you serious? I gotta go back. I gotta buy another one. Did they add another one? Dude. Since when does the A2 have 3 size 3 shields? Cause that's tanky as hell. We're going right back. I'm getting one more. I didn't realize there was 3. I thought there were 2. They used to have. I thought those ships had 1. Maybe they have 2, but they added 1 more. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm going back. I need that other parapet. See, I shouldn't have left. Always do it in the store. Always do it from inside the store. I deserve this. I know better. I have to run so far, but if I don't do it now, I'll never do it, and I'll just have freaking 2 parapets and a random freaking shield. The default one. I like to have all the same things. until they flesh out like more details about items. So maybe some items are more stealth, some items are give you more power, so then you kind of pair two, like a stealth item with a power item to kind of get some kind of mix of between. I don't think it works that way just yet though, or maybe it does, I don't know, but I don't like mixing stuff, at least for now. Oh, make sure you guys, everyone has to take their turn with my like button, if you know what I mean. Is this the right one? I need to go to... I'm at the spaceport. I need to go to the commons. So this one. Is there one on this
Doors
side?
are now closing.
No. Oh, there is. These trains are made really well, actually. As far as public transport goes. I'm gonna have to redo the glitch again just to change my gloves again. But I finally found those black gloves, so... I've always wanted like black leather driving gloves. Let me in. Why'd I stop? Okay, Omega Pro. It's nice not having heavy armor and backpacks and guns, 'cause you run so much faster, get around. Especially at New Babbage where everything is spread out so much. Okay, one more parapet. Systems. Parapet. Okay, now I got 3. That's wild. First bunker, no glasses, but I got a railgun. Man, I remember back, it's probably a year and a half ago, I was hunting for railguns. And bunker after bunker after bunker, I couldn't find any. And then, I hit a bunker, it had 4 loot boxes and there was one in every single loot box. And so all of a sudden I had 4. I was just like, okay. The loot can be so random in this game too. I gotta grab some food. Give me an apple. You know what they say about apples? Oh, ice cream. An apple and an ice cream a day keeps the doctor away. Just kidding, I snuck that second part in there. Like a fat kid. Like a fat kid would. Oh, I gotta go this way. Alright, we got the second parapet and I messed up again. Do it now. Do it. Yeah. I can't believe the A2 has 3 large shield generators. 3. Wild. 1, 2, 3. And now we got 3 size 3 grade A's. I don't think no, I'm not doing anything else to it. That's it. That's it. That's all. It's good. The Pons drive is actually pretty good. Quantum drive for large ships. Alright, let's go. Oh wait. I'm not done. This is gonna take a little while. I gotta put all this on. Shield generator. Palisade. Okay, got attritions. Systems. Oh, that's the one I already bought a Palisade for, so then... which one did I do? I missed one, didn't I? I think I missed one. Cloak. No, that's it. I got them all. Okay, so this is the one with the stock weapons, number 4. I'll put that one in first, because it will be the last one I use. Yeah. Alright. I think I'm done. I'm done here. Wait for me. Dude, I miss the trains working so well. Like the track isn't coming through the bottom of the floor of the train and stuff. You know what I want? I want a backpack that has a parachute. That's what I want. I want to be able to parachute in this game so badly. I like riding trains in this game. It's like, it feels like roller coaster. What is with the stopping? Feels like you like run into something invisible. You just stop. Okay, so first I gotta bring up the rover. And then the 4th Fury. I gotta remember that order. And the others don't matter because they're all exactly the same. I wish there was a Fury that had a quantum drive. Because the ship is... It's really small, but it's really good. Like... Size 4, size 2 weapons. Like... That's not a snub ship. first. Oh, I can't do it from here. It doesn't matter. I'll just call this one first. I really wish you could just freaking bring up ground vehicles on the cargo elevator. I don't know what's taking them so long with that. And now... do they still have it off to the side? Yeah, they got one over there. Okay. Okay, I can just grab this. Not that. That. There we go. Get in. There's the line. Can I call the Ursa? Right at the bottom. Oh, I gotta claim it still. That's fine. I can bring up another Fury. I got number 4. I hope this goes well. I'm about to put a whole bunch of stuff on a ship. Let's try not blow anything up. The lead programmer that designed the hangars left CIG. How did he leave? That's my question. Did he quit? Contract run up? Retire? Fire? How did he leave? I wonder if he left because he didn't like what they were doing, or if they're like, you're not doing this very good, so you gotta go, we're replacing you. Because I'll be honest, there's always been problems with these hangars. There needs to be more hangars. Like, if you're gonna make us share instanced hangars, there needs to be more of them, because this nonsense where you gotta wait. I don't know if you ever guys have been like, I get to get in my ship and go out and fly, let's do some missions, and you call for opening the door and it's like, you gotta wait 900 seconds, and it's like, what? It's like, no. I don't want to wait 900 seconds. So they gotta fix that. It makes perfect sense for ground vehicles to just be brought up in your cargo elevators. There's plenty of space to do so. Yeah. I just realized this has the wrong guns on it. Oh, this is the one? No, that's the one. These are supposed to have attritions on. I thought I even checked in the, this one has attritions. Oh, it's backwards. Okay, so this is the one I just bought today. So number 1 is the latest one you bought, not the first one you bought. Alright, that's good to know. Can I pick this up with... No way. You can. I bet it doesn't have good range on it though. I gotta make sure I put it down, not upside down, because it's spinning. That's the landing gear. So put it down now. There we go. Okay, it's called the Ursa. it away. Alright. Let's call Ursa. So this is number 4. This one goes on first. Also, the hangars, like, the hangars gotta move at the same time, man. So, like right now the door is opening, right? But the ground just sits there. Like right now, it could start moving up, but it's gotta wait. Now it's moving up. They could start the pad moving up probably 3 to 5 seconds earlier than it does and save even more time. I'm not gonna drive you. Just pick you up. That's my respawn vehicle. Now let's get the other 2 Furies, and then we pull out the A2, stick it all on, we're out of here. Also, with smaller ships, you should be able to call up multiple. Well, you can currently, but they put them in the same place, so that doesn't work. Like you can call if the ship is tall enough off the ground, you can call in ground vehicles at the same time. You can like call for a Constellation and Ursa. You call the Constellation first. It puts it on the pad, and then before the pad comes up, you click on the retrieve the Ursa, and it'll put the Ursa underneath the Constellation because there's enough space for it. But don't try that with the Corsair, because that thing is sitting on the ground basically. You can't fit anything under it. Alright. One more. And if something bad happens, we're just gonna forget about all of it and just go low fly. Because what is that? What is that? It's floating. Is that supposed to be a light? Weird. Why can't I rotate? There we go. Kind of. Alright, we got all the vehicles out. Now, we just gotta load them on the ship. Imagine though you could bring up ground vehicles from the hangar or the elevator though. Like you could just bring a bunch of stuff up all at once, put it all together, and away you go. I know they are working on something like being able to call a ship and then choose to put a vehicle on it, so it will come up with a vehicle on it. But you know, sometimes you want to put vehicles on ships that don't necessarily, like maybe I don't want to use the Pisces on the Carrack, you know what I mean? I want to go test these shields out actually. Man, this playlist got some great music in it. Okay, I just gotta figure out if I can put stuff in the front or the back. Because the back isn't as open as the front. It's not like the M2 and the C2. I need to probably use the front. This thing opens so freaking cool, man. They definitely studied the actual Hercules in real life. The what's it, the C-130 or whatever. It definitely we're gonna make a spaceship variant of the C-130, and then they made stuff. Okay, so first, I wonder if the Ursa will slide in there. I hope it does. So, also I want it to be the other way around. It's so hard to turn this thing. Come on. Come on. You can turn. You can do it. I don't think it fits. It definitely does not fit. This thing is wide. It's so wide. I could definitely stick a Fury back there, I think, though. Because I'm going to move this off to the side then as much as I can. Let's just put you like over here. Is that good? Oh, that's great. Look at all this room for activities. What's that from? Step Brothers, I think. Bro, you can put like 8 Furies up in here. I gotta make sure I grab the right one first, though. I wanted to put the one without attrition zone in first, which is this one. Maybe I should fly them in. No. That's what's nice about this ship. You got space. I just gotta make sure it's... Okay, now don't move. It just has to move. It's because of the the hover landing gear. It kind of messes with it. You can load these things on sideways. Don't roll over. Bad boy. Roll back. Stop rolling. Come on. Drop it. Figure it out. There we go. Maybe I should... You don't have that much control with this thing, so maybe I should, maybe I should fly them in, because this is painful. Okay. So I don't think a Fury would fit in here. Actually, it probably would. The guns are extended even, I think, so. Alright, let's grab another one. Turn it this way. It's gonna do what it does. No. can't rotate this thing at all. It just doesn't. It doesn't rotate. It'll rotate this way, but not the other way. Alright, and one here and one here. Done. Stop it. Don't do that. Almost. Whoops. All right. Those two have those guns. All right. One more. Those size 2 missiles? They look kind of big, but they might... They look like size 3s, but I don't think they are. I think they just look bigger than they really are because the Fury's so small. Okay, how about you don't go in upside down? How about that? I think also it's a lot easier to blow up Furies when you're inside of them. I feel like when you're inside a vehicle and you bump something, I feel like the vehicles blow up way easier. Cause like I can pick these up and slam them around quite a bit with the tractor beam before they blow up. But if I'm sitting in one and I bump the inside of something, dude, you know why we can't have nice things in Star Citizen? Because people don't know how to return their shopping carts. Literally. They just leave their stuff everywhere. Just like, no, I'm not gonna land in the hangar, store my ship. I'm not gonna blow it up. I'm just gonna leave it here so it can suck server assets for the rest of the server existence. I'm just gonna do that. That's why we can't have nice things. But you know what that means? If there's a bunch of ships outside bunkers, it means you're dealing with a bunch of quitters, quite frankly. That's what that means. Bunch of quitters. Okay, now I gotta set my respawn point to this thing. Everything worked out for the most part. You really can fit 6 Furies in this thing though. You put one back there, and then you put these sideways, and those sideways. Oh man, you could fit 10. Alright. Regenerate. Let's go try some bounties. I gotta do some VHRTs and Furies. Just kidding. We're gonna do some low risk targets first. Everything's set. Oh, gloves. I'm gonna leave some of them here. I'll use the elevator. I'll leave some of the gloves here and then take some with me in case something bad happens. I feel there's a pattern here. People who don't really play the game much, who've bought stuff on RSI's website, are the likely culprits to be quitters. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That person that gets on the game because they haven't been on in 9 months, and they go like, "Oh, let's go check out a bunker, see how the bunkers are doing," and then they get down there and the last enemy, they can't find them, so they're just like, "Scam citizen," and they just Alt F4. And then we have to deal with their friggin' ship sitting there for the next 2 months. You guys know the type. You all know the type. Really? I can't move gloves into my... Wait, what did that say? Too large for container. But I want to put it in this one, not in my pockets. What's going on here? What if I put... What? Whatever, I'll leave the guns. I'll leave that stuff here. Except the boots. Actually, I should leave those here too. If bad stuff happens, I don't want to lose it and then I have to go back to the promenade to buy them. So we're going to leave them here. I'll be back. I'll pick them up another time. At least I have one pair. Maybe one pair makes it back to our corp with me after the combat. Good enough for me. Hey, they moved the door. You used to go through a door. It actually opens now. That's good to see. The more I use this ship, the more I like it. I've had an M2 and a C2 and I was just kind of over it. But this thing has some bells and whistles, you know? I'm not wrong, Haywood. I'm never wrong. Okay, I opened the door. It doesn't want to open. Do I have to? Is there a waiting? No, it's just no, you can't leave. I just filled the ship with stuff and it won't let me leave. How do I? Let's try the other stuff. Will you let me leave now? No. No, it's like F you. You can't leave. I'm gonna have to change servers, aren't I? Yeah. I'm gonna have to change servers. I hope people are on. I didn't have any option to join small servers, so I had to join a big normal one. Let's see, communications, is it? Communications. Hail. Rain? It won't let me leave. Question, if I store the ship, is it gonna keep all the stuff on it? It should. This is a wild one. Like, I landed here like half an hour ago. Maybe more than that. 40 minutes ago. And now it won't let me leave. That's fine. I will just server hop. But I have to store the ship first, I think. My thrusters on? No. Okay, well. I'll switch servers real quick. Store the ship. Hopefully everything stores on it. Everything's fine. But then I'm gonna have to travel so far. I gotta take the train and everything again. That's gonna suck. This has been a problem since the last patch. We're just... The doors just are like, no. We're closed. You can't open this. There was probably a solid month I could not dock a Grim Hex on any server. And this is persisted into this patch. And now moved to other places. So... Not good. Everyone can stop whining about the elevators and start whining about the hangars. For me, I never had an issue with elevators. Like, literally almost never. But, hangars. I don't have good luck with hangars. I also obey the elevator rules, to be fair, so I don't have problems with elevators. Don't stand in front of elevator doors. Rule number 1. And they won't kill you. Store. I hope everything stays on there. Because I'm not putting it all back on. It's not happening. Wait a sec. I said store and it won't store either. Is there supposed to be a server error or something coming through? It won't store. Moving to storage. Not moving to storage. Why won't it work? This server just broke completely. What are the people saying? What are the people saying? Don't see anyone bitching about it. Nothing works though. Maybe... Let me try that other one. There's a good chance because I used this one. It doesn't want to work over there. Okay, well, I'm just gonna log out, I guess. It's either gonna be there when I get back, or... This doesn't make any sense. I'm going inside. I'm going inside. Let me guess, nothing will work. Oh, it's here. It said it's at my hangar. What is your malfunction? Open the door. I hate when a server breaks. You can always tell right away. The whole thing's a mess. This one is done. Way too many people have joined and now it's done. I bet it's full. I bet there's like 649 people in here. I despise the big servers because they don't work. They just don't. If you want to have bugs and a hard time, join a big server. It's guaranteed to not work. I only know this because I spend all my time in small servers and I don't have half the problems everyone else has. It just will not store the ship. I don't know if I put too many things on it. I have no idea. Well, it says moving to storage. I don't believe it. And I have a feeling I'm gonna get back in a server and it's gonna say A2 unknown location claim. And I have a feeling I just did all that for nothing. Let's find out. I should have done it at a spaceport, maybe. Yeah, I should have left and gone to Port Tressler and done it at the spaceport. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh, the smuggler's on. Save the day with the 83-person server. The smuggler's my favorite friend that I don't know. Literally, he's in servers under 100 people every day. It's great. For me, it's wonderful.
You saw me sad and not forget. Just let me go. It just went worse. I see your signs. I constantly try. I put a wall. My world is mine. Until I call you right. I make it give right. I make it hard to right. I make it blue.
Alright, let's go. Let's see if this works. If the coffee machine works, the server's usually in a good spot. Well, I didn't grab it from there, but that is the cup of coffee. Can I place it back on there? Everything's good. This is a good server. Alright, let's go try to see if it's a problem with the game or if it was the server. Fingers crossed that my ship is in there. Just hanging out with all the other ships inside it. Because I know it doesn't auto-store your ship anymore because they turn the persistence up. I just don't know. Like, that's not my personal hangar, so I don't know if it'll auto store your ship if you leave the server and join a different one. Because I'm worried about the auto store. It might just store everything automatically and then it separates it again into its things. Also, I don't think it's a very hot take to want ASOP terminals not at the spaceport. So you could call, I want an ASOP terminal on my Mobi-Glass. So maybe in like vehicle management, you can like call a ship onto a pad. Cause that way, I can do it like on the train, you know, you like call your ship to the pad while you're on the train and then you just run to your hangar and get on and you're away. I feel like that's probably a really good idea. Probably one of my best ideas. We're about to find out if I just wasted an hour and a half of my life or not. Okay, that train broke. We went a little bit underground there, I think. At least it got back on track, right? Oh. Little desync. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see what happened. see what happened. I knew it! I knew it. I knew this would exactly happen. How did I know? So basically, what you're telling me is my freaking ship is still back in that other server sitting in the hangar there still. Unless it moved. Maybe it moved over with me. Oh, it moved over with me. Let's go. Now we just gotta hope all the stuff's inside and that I can use it. Oh wait, it's down here now. They did a whole pass on this elevator on these ships. Because it used to not be attached to the ship. Like this thing wasn't here. And the door was always closed. Let's look and see if it's all in there. Oh, it's all gone. It's all gone. Typical. I'm going back to ArtCorp. Wasted an hour and a half of my life putting vehicles on this thing, only for them to disappear. It's kind of my own fault. I knew that server was over full and bad things were going to happen. That's why I knew bad things were going to happen. That's why I didn't put my gloves in the ship storage and stuff. It's if you're on a bad server, anything extremely bad can happen at any point in time. I know from experience. I should have left. I should have left. At least I can call for the doors to open here. Unlike the other server where it freaking kidnapped me and wouldn't let me go. I'm going back to... What time is it? Nah, I'm going low flying. I am messing with all that nonsense today. Freaking zoom in. The star map is garbage, dude. They've got like a team working on the star map, and they should all be fired. Because the amount of work they do is like embarrassing compared to the amount of work the other people do. the ship team has done more work on the Banu Merchantman than the freaking Star Map crew has done on the Star Map. That should put it in perspective for you. Crew L1, you know what? I used to use that place for mining, and I never had any issues there ever. It's like it's not too high traffic, although it's probably becoming more high traffic because in the last patch, Seraphim and Grimhex weren't really working. So if you wanted to play in Crusader space, you probably were running out of Crew L1. I used to run out of Crew L5 for a while. Like if you ever want a station to yourself, just go to a station where there's nothing there. No one has any reason to go there. And things work. They work better when there's less people. It's just a fact. Because I think a lot of people don't realize 90% of the problems in this game are server issues. It's not, the game works just fine. I learned this a long time ago when I randomly got in a server by myself and everything worked for 4 hours straight perfectly. Not a stutter, not a skip, a hop, a lag, nothing. It all just worked perfectly and I was like, what is going on? And I went into the game chat. I was like, is anyone else having a really good experience? And yeah, I was the only one in the whole server. Which is why I was having such a good experience. And it's like, if I know that, they know that. So why did they just increase the server cap to 650? They know that hurts the performance more, but they do that. I don't understand. Like, I understand doing it in the PTU. Make the server cap 800 in the PTU. I'm fine with that. Do it. Stress test. That's the point of the PTU. But 650 in the PU is just retarded at this point. They should do 500 flat and just leave it there, and then do their bigger numbers in the PTU, so the game's actually, you know, like when you say you're gonna work on optimization, that doesn't mean increasing the server cap, right? So it's kind of a little retarded. And if I know, they definitely know. Okay, we have to delete that song. I like the clap in that song, it's great, but the song is the same repetitive thing for 7 minutes straight. What just happened? Oh no, now Suno's bugging out on me. There we go. There it is. Move to trash. And remove from playlist. There we go. I think actually what I'm gonna do tomorrow's stream, we're moving back to Pyro. I'm moving back to Pyro. I know I said like this patch I was gonna live in Stanton because Pyro's gonna be real busy with all those events and everything happening. I don't care. I'm going back to Pyro tomorrow. I'm gonna pack a bag. We're gonna move to Pyro tomorrow. I prefer the bounty hunting there anyway, and I make way more money in Pyro than I do in Stanton nowadays because of the bounty hunting shenanigans. Alright. Where am I going? I'm going Grimhex. I'm gonna miss nav mode. Because when they take nav mode away, you won't be able to just stop in space in big ships. Can never tell if I'm far in enough. All right. What is this? Emergency auxiliary. Oh, it's lights. So it stored all my other ships, but it didn't store the A2 at New Babbage. It wouldn't do it. It wouldn't keep them together. At least I know that now. If you put ships on a ship, don't leave it in your hangar, because they won't be there when you get back. That's good to know. Alright, what about the Ursa? Yep, New Babbage stored. So stupid. If only the hangar door would have just opened. But no. I gotta make sure I get in a good server. I just shouldn't play it all. Because it's really like that. Like, if you get in a big server with like 610 people in there, it's not gonna work. It won't. I can assure you. Also, I just called an arrow. I literally just called an arrow, and my ship is sitting there. Why? Don't make me blow up this A2. I will. Now it has fines? I'm gonna blow it up. I'm just gonna blow it up. It's causing problems. I'm gonna blow you up. And now the elevator's going up. Why are you so stupid today? Zero reason to close the elevator. Right as I want to use it. There's a freaking poltergeist in my game, in my server today. It doesn't want me to do anything. Top deck. I'm just gonna blow this thing up. Poof. and then just go to the small hangar. And I'd like to see you give me the wrong ship in the small hangar. What up, Amir? What's going on? We're about to go low flying because I'm sick of here. I gotta make sure I eat also. Blow this thing up. Get rid of it. I'll just go to a small hangar. I don't speak emoji. Sorry. I only speak English. I don't speak emoji. There goes the ship. Boom. Okay, now I can just... should be able to call an arrow and get out of here. Better learn Chinese the way things are going. No. China's got a lot of problems of their own. I'm not worried about China. You can't trust them, don't get me wrong. But I'm not worried about them. Not anytime soon. I don't live in Taiwan, so I don't have to learn Chinese. Alright, let's get out of here. I can finally go do something I actually want to do. Am I dressed? Almost. No! It would give me a small hangar. Sometimes the game just has to be difficult. And I have to run all the way over there. Store this. I got a bunch of stuff here. Huh. I gotta eat. I gotta eat also, don't I? Send me 10 mil. I don't have 10 mil, my dude. You send me 10 mil. I just spent all my money. Drink. And eat. That should be enough because I'm gonna die in like half an hour. Oh, my thing is in my... Yeah, there we go. Now I have to run. You just got a Retaliator, size 9 missiles? Retaliator. Oh yeah, it's got the 6 torpedoes on it or something, doesn't it? Torpedoes are super slow, and if you're trying to hit capital ships, they just get shot out by the point defense. Only works against NPCs if you drop them from like 4 kilometers away. Oh, you changed them to missiles, or did they change them to missiles? Because I know the Retaliator used to come with 6 torpedoes, like just the stock normal Retaliator. they would come with 6 torpedoes. That was a while ago. I haven't flown a Retaliator in like a year and a half. Oh, before we do anything, let's not be stupid. I'm already half retarded. I don't need people are just gonna have to wait. I know I opened the door. It's a shithead thing to do, to open the door and then leave, but I need to go set my respawn point here. Else I'm gonna respawn at freaking area 18, probably. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I mean, they were kind of useless before. I used to use them to do bounty missions, take out hammerheads. And if you dropped it at like 6 kilometers, the hammerhead would just drop decoys and you would miss. But if you dropped it 4 kilometers, between like 3 and 4 kilometers, you would hit every time. It probably doesn't work like that anymore. That was a year and a half ago. You want a awesome ship? Get a F7C and get the extra turret. That's an awesome ship to fly. Packs a punch and is super maneuverable for how much firepower it has. Main Concord. No. What am I doing? I just need to set my respawn. Doors. Let me out. Here? No, over there. Oh yeah, the A-10 bombs are wild. Wait, what? Size 5, 100k radius? What do you mean 100k? You mean price? What do you mean 100 kilometers? Because they're not 100 kilometers. I thought the bombs have like a 250 meter radius. Or something like that. Transfer and print. Yes, please. There we go. Alright. Now I'm good. That would have sucked. Wait. It can't be 100 kilometer radius. That's like... The ship will die also then. Right? If it's 100 kilometer radius and you drop it from like 40 kilometers away, you're dead. Oh, 100 meter radius. You said 100k. I thought you meant 100 kilometers maybe. 250k means kilometers, not meters. Oh no, you're saying 250,000 damage. 100 meter radius. Okay. That's kind of small, isn't it? For those? Because they're huge. Like, I've dropped a bomb. I know how big the A2 bombs are. 100 meters seems kind of small for those bombs. For damage for those bombs. Because, like, the animation that comes from the bombs is like 100. Is like 100 meters. I don't know. This is a great song. Can you give me a small hangar? That'd be nice. Large hangar. Why? Why are you doing that? I just want to get a small ship in a small hangar. Is that so much to ask for? I don't like having to run a freaking marathon. What size does the A2 have? What size bombs does the A2 have? Because that's the only bombs I've dropped. I've seen the smaller ones and they're tiny, but that makes sense for them to have tiny. I've tested them for reasons. I don't own a bomber. Joe Rogan too, that one guy. Hey Chad, look that up. Oh, yeah, what's his name? Jamie. Jamie, look that up. Oh, for the A1? There we go. Let's go fly. I only have an hour. Frick. Time went by so fast today. Wait. Wait. I'm gonna do it again. I have to. I have to. If I don't do this, I'll lose my gloves. This wouldn't be so bad if I was in a small hangar. This is why I really, really wanted a small hangar. I should have done this earlier, but I totally forgot. Gloves. Black gloves. I've been trying to get those black gloves for so long. Alright. I'm empty. Let's go. Will I make it in time, do you think? At least I'm in a small server, so I'm not keeping people waiting. I'm gonna make it. Have a good night, Haywood. Always jump to the top. I never go down here. Let's go down here. Cadre ore. I need to get me a flight blade for this thing. I haven't low flown since Friday, so gonna have to warm up. Hopefully desync is not atrocious in this server. Ooh, this is fast. Why do I feel like I'm going so fast? Oh, because I think I was low flying at Fury last. It goes a little slower. No, nav mode. Man, just kicking it off with the canyons. Right. Almost hit that wall. I need a good warm up. was a nice little warm up.
Tell me, yeah, can I stop when you lonely go? Fear not under dark, on steady face and lonely bar. Dark, come on my face in the dark, dark. Some memories that you tonight. Show me up another star, and you young me back. So much I'll be dark. You strip me free, so badly dark. Creeping medicines in the dark. From the memories that you
Low flying always makes all your troubles go away. It's always the best vibe. I should have scraped. This cock in her face, the shot on the soul cones. All I tend to be fake, where I am home knows. They left body, it got you to high ground, so can I run? It's so hard to say, you couldn't be hiding, but can I yearn? 'Cause I do. You're lucky, I bet you take to rainbow. You ought to take it out. You just never back down. With your thumbs, you can't play. It's just never back down. You just get it back. Just get it back.
together back there.
Ooh, I should have hit that. I should have hit that. I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. I just crept over it by accident. Big old rock just sitting there. I didn't see it. I practice my rolls. Oh, I didn't see it. That gap would have been awesome. Been a fantastic warm-up run, let me tell you. Where's the mountains though? What was that over there? Some mining stuff? What happened to those mountains? I thought I saw mountains over here. Where'd they go? They're just gone. Broke the arrow out. I had to. Nothing was working for me today. Not really, anyway. Well, the stuff I wanted to do worked. But then I wanted to do other stuff that just wasn't freaking working out. So when life gives you lemons, you go low fly. I spent an hour and a half putting vehicles on a ship, and then it wouldn't let me leave the hangar. It wouldn't open the hangar door. And then it wouldn't let me store the ship. It was kind of a mess. I have a feeling I put too many vehicles on the ship, though. I need to get a freaking, what is it called? I need to get a flight blade on this thing. There's a mountain. Oof, that rock was covered in sand. I did not see it. It looked like the ground. Goodness. There's too many rocks to get, like, to get a line in. Here, this is better. I shouldn't have done a backflip. I should have done a front flip. Yeah, I should have done a front flip. I hit my tail. I deserve it. I think there's a few different places to get flight blades. It's just getting the right flight blade for the right ship. I think they sell them at Crew L5 for the Arrow. Just a matter of going over there one day. Settings decoupled, and so it's partly because of my mouse. I'm waiting for my new mouse and keyboard to come in. My mouse only does like the to cap my speed. The mouse wheel is so I fly in nav mode. I learned to low fly in SEM mode though at like 205, 206 meters per second. The slower you go, the more maneuverability and time you have, reaction time you have. So it's better to start slow and then go faster, but I fly in nav mode now, capped at 242 speed. You want to have a speed cap, because if you don't and you boost, after you boost and you have no speed cap, your ship won't be able to change direction or anything, because its speed is like over its limit in SEM mode. So even like in SEM mode, the cap is like 232 or something in the Arrow. You still want to cap it at 232. So if you boost, you don't go over 232, but that allows you to change your direction drastically, quickly, without blacking out, and then maintaining your speed so that you maintain full control. Like once you let go of the boost, you only notice if you actually try to boost without a speed cap and then try to change your direction after. It's not possible. For like 2 seconds you're just kind of stuck going whatever direction you boosted in. So that's why I do what I do. Nav mode, capped at 242. I just like that speed. It allows me to do a 90-degree turn and boost and not black out at that speed. And like your up thrust is still pretty good. Your side thrust is still pretty good. When you're going too fast and you try to up thrust or side thrust, it takes much longer the faster you're going. So, and I'm on mouse and keyboard, so I rely on up thrust. I can't maintain acceleration in the same direction as my velocity indicator. So I got time for another good run. Let's get out there. I miss Pyro too much. Moving back to Pyro tomorrow. I'm gonna pack a bag, go back to Pyro. Do you have the gravity settings? So I don't have the gravity settings turned off. I don't think they matter much for me personally, because I'm always tapping spacebar anyway. Because if you turn the gravity settings off, you slowly coast down, unless you're nosing up. But I'm also always nosing down to stay low, and then when you get too low, my spacebar is my up thrust is my fail safe for my mouse, basically. I've been trying nav mode, but trying to figure out how to best limit with the throttle sticks. Oh, you have sticks. Yeah, this is how I do it on mouse and keyboard. It's different. On mouse and keyboard, I just hold Alt, left Alt, and mouse wheel down, and that caps my speed. Because doing it manually with a thrust is probably it's just better to have the speed cap because of the way I explained, like using the boost. I might actually be able to show you what I mean. Whoops. Oh, it's so dark here. So for me, I am just accelerating all the time. Like, so the only time I ever let go of acceleration while I'm low flying is if I don't think I'm gonna make it, and so I let go acceleration so that my up thrust works harder, right? So like if you're accelerating forward and your up thrust fights your forward thrust. So sometimes if you don't think you're gonna make it, you gotta let go forward thrust and boost while you up thrust, and then you'll make it, kind of deal. That is the only time I ever let go of acceleration. So there's a good chance you could just set your limiter, move it to wherever you want, but then if you ever think you're not gonna make it, you'll have to like slap it down real quick while you up thrust. If that makes sense. Yeah, I bring the limiter way down. I only have it max while I'm traveling, so I travel there, get there. Once I'm up, I'll show you once I get there. Make more sense. Where's there? Daymar. Blacking out. Oh, it's on the other side. Okay. I wonder if the garden's in a good spot. I want mountains. Oh wow, I was all the way over there. Where's Cadre? I went from there all the way to there. One Cadre to another. TPF's pretty good. I'll have to do some flying if I go to TPF. I'll go here instead. Alright, so, this is not in the light. I need light. Here, how about we go... Where's the center? center of the planet. Where's the center? That's the center. Okay, I want to go this way. This way. So I gotta jump here. Where's the light? There she is. Looks like I'm going over there. Yeah, no, I see them. It's just, so for me, I'm all about the light. I need the lighting perfect. Else I can't, when I have light in my face, I can't see very well, actually. So, I need shadows on everything, on all the objects. But the shadows can't be too long, else it looks kind of weird. It looks like blurry when the sun starts to go down. It's kind of weird. So unfortunately, sometimes I gotta fly over the good parts because I know I'm not gonna be able to see the best there. Don't do it. Don't do it. He did it. Blacked out. Just in time. I was gonna die. Okay, so when I get here, I go decoupled. Left alt, speed cap 242, and that's it. I go. I think I can hear. Is that the quantum drive? No. I don't think so. I did drop out early. Yeah, there is some quantum drive noises. Hold on. Hold on. It's time to kick it into gear here. Hopefully I didn't die. Okay, we're good. Oh, look at that view. Big old view. Okay, I'm hearing the jump sound, so I'm just gonna do a fake jump to stop the jump sound. Oh, I'm too low in the atmosphere. M driver, do you ever get angry? Sure. I don't easily get angry. That's how your spacecraft creates artificial gravity. What? Oh. In regards to gravity, do spacecrafts in spaceports in this usually use centrifugal force from rotation, or I think the gravity drive is some weird like ball thing. I don't know how it works. Mountains cause the plate tectonics. Are you like Sherlock Holmes? You got all the answers. How big is that gas giant? It's a small gas giant. Like, it's probably the biggest planet in this game at the moment, but hold on, let me just do this real quick. I need to fake a jump to get rid of the sound. Okay, there we go. Okay, back at it. Where was I? freaking laptop is blacking out today. I don't know why. It's the gas giant's called Crusader. If you want to look up, it's I don't think we actually have much information on the planets right now. You could probably map it yourself. You'd get a location. Oh no, there's no locations on there because it's a gas giant. I was gonna say you could go on the opposite side from a location and then see what its diameter is. But I don't think you can. I mean, you can go from one OM to another. That would that's probably close, but give or take a few 100 kilometers. Let's mouse scroll up. Get some speed so I can get down there so I can fly. Just gets so flat over there. We're gonna go this way a bit. Okay, let's limit again. There we go. Wiki says 7,000 kilometers. Yeah, maybe that feels about right. It's not a big gas giant, it's a small gas giant. So maybe that feels about right, probably. I'm coupled. No, I'm not. We're good. Please be nothing there. All right. Oh, that's a gap. I could have done that. What is that, the end of the mountains? No. See, so right now I can boost, and when I let go boost, I'm just back to in control right away. But when you're not capped and you boost, you lose control for a bit after you boost. And when you're low, it usually results in death. Lots of nasty death. Ooh. I didn't see that little grassy hill there. The little grassy knoll. Like right there, I had to use boost for that turn, so I could slip in here. Ah, I went the wrong way. Damn it. I missed the canyon. I'm also so happy that the turbulence they added is only really for when you're slow. And nobody low flies slow, so it just doesn't really affect us, not really. Thicker atmosphere, it affects you a bit more, because the wind, there's actually like wind and stuff. I know the low fly dudes on the weekend were they were flying Pyro 4, and they're experiencing some wind turbulence. It felt like they were getting pushed around a bit by the wind. But there's no wind here. There's barely an atmosphere here. The atmosphere is 5 kilometers thick.
What I do to you, do to you.
That song's great. So is this song. I need to turn around. I'm going the wrong way. All the shadows on the other side of the objects. This way should work. Let's go this way. You should actually check how big Pyro 5 is. That's a gas giant too. I feel like it's bigger than Crusader.
Love me until you swallow. Running your secret
That's a bad turn.
Take it as full control.
But you can see what I mean by like the lighting. When the sun's in the right place, every single object has a bit of a shadow on it, and so when it comes to contrast, you can just see objects much clearer. And I really need that when I'm streaming and I gotta light my face. Like that rock there just has sand on it, so it looks like the ground. Oh. Too many rocks. We're cut down there. Ah! Shadows. Canyons. There's nothing like just ripping through the bottom of a canyon. There's nothing. There's nothing. It's the best. No, I'm not gonna get through here. Barely. It's super bright here. It's hard to... The contrast of the ground. I can't tell where the ground starts and stops. Where's the shadows? This way? So perfect. Sometimes you hold the space bar down and it perfectly follows the contour of the terrain. There's nothing more fun than this though. I have so much fun doing this. Big old drifting. We're alive. I thought I hit that one rock that was facing. Rolling hills now. But I never know how to fly these. Like where they like stay on the ridges or stay in the bottom. Never know how to fly here. It also kind of bothers me that everyone's continually complaining about the flight model in this game. And I'm sitting here doing this and it's like, I don't really see much of a problem. That was a suicide run. It was fantastic. Ooh, I thought I was gonna go through that little gap. I think I was over it. Oh man, the roller coaster is real right now. There's so many rocks, you really gotta see everyone. You're seeing like objects for split seconds and making decisions in those moments. Like over, under, next to. Still have my wings. Oh, that was low. That was stupid low. Dude, when you get tunnel vision, you're freaking invincible till you're not. Ooh, you start doing things you don't even realize you can do. I bumped. Not even red. It was smooth, so no rocks. What a great run this has been so far. I just cut that. Whoa. What a crazy run so far. Wild. Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I was like, is that dead? Oh, that was fantastic. What has everyone been saying? I've been ignoring you guys. I've been freaking tunnel visioned in. Man, that was fun. That was so fun. What is your MO on the moon? What's MO? What is my... I don't know what MO is. I gotta scroll up. How about this? What's the smallest gas giant that exists that we know of? And what's the point? Like... So, M Driver, this is a game where, like, things aren't real. So gas giants aren't the right size, and you fly low for no reason at all. Because it's... There's literally no purpose. Not everything has a purpose. The purpose of low flying is to get as close to dying as possible without dying for as long as possible. That's literally the whole point, and it's fun. It's super fun. I guess that is its purpose. Not everything needs a purpose. So you're saying that by capping your speed at 241, you have plenty of reserve to thrust out of situations. Yeah. Well, it's more about your speed. So if you're going 600 meters per second in a straight line and you decide, oh shit, I'm about to hit something, and you try to turn to maneuver out the way, it's actually, if you're going 200 miles an hour in a car and you turn the wheel like this, 90 degrees, you keep going straight. Unless you're in like a Formula 1 car or something like that's made to. But like if you're in just a, I mean, I've been 200 miles an hour, but I've been like 240 kilometers an hour in a car, and the person just ripped the wheel and put it back, and like you heard the screeching from the wheels, but like we did not turn or swerve. It just, the wheels screeched and then they straightened out again. It was like, it's kind of like that. So you're flying, and I don't fly too fast because of reaction time. Like if you're about to hit something, the reaction is longer if you're going faster. So that's why I kind of limit myself to 242. I'd probably, if my mouse could do it, because the next jump up for me, like the next notch on my mouse wheel for speed is like 305 or something, and that's a little too fast. If I could, I'd probably pin it to like 250, 260, and that would be really good in my opinion. But so some of what I do, I don't do it by choice. It's kind of just what I have to deal with. How are you not crashing into those rocks? And but space bar, that's how you don't crash. You're about to crash and then you up thrust, so you go like this basically. It's all reaction time. That's why I was talking about like tunnel vision, because you get into like this mode where you see every single object, but there's like 100 objects in front of you, and you're just trying to find the places between the objects. It's so fun. It's so fun. There's no point. It's just straight adrenaline. I think that's what it is. It's probably what it is. It's probably why it's so fun. If I'm in a bad mood, I low fly and then everything just disappears. I'm just a happy person. It's a little therapeutic, not gonna lie. I think the flight model is great. Only issue I have, some ships shouldn't even consider atmosphere flight. Yeah, that's why I wish large ships have VTOL, and so I don't understand why people get so mad about large ships in atmosphere. I think there is a point to be made when there's an Idris and it's like this in atmosphere. It's like no. Vertical thrust doesn't allow you to do this in atmosphere. You should literally fall out of the atmosphere. If you're flat in Idris in atmosphere, I think fine. You got, as long as you're in a ship with vertical thrusters, VTOL, I think it's fine. But you should have to use your VTOL, right? So for instance, in the Hercules ships, you don't need VTOL at all in atmosphere. They have VTOL, but you don't actually need it. I think larger ships in atmosphere should be heavier. Like if they're on a moon, like if you're on Daymar in a Hercules and you're full of cargo, you probably don't need your vertical thrusters. I mean, you need your vertical thrusters to take off, but you don't need your VTOL thrusters. But if you're on like Microtech and you got a full load of cargo, you should not be able to lift off without your VTOL thrusters. And I know they did talk about that's kind of where they're going with things, like the weights of your ship's actually gonna matter in the future. So hopefully that goes well. Ends up how we think it's going to. Wait a second. Gotta call my arrows so they were there. Oh, it's fun to get back in the arrow and do some flying though. I love that shit. It's so good. I gotta get a Gladius with a flight blade and see if I can low fly the Gladius now. Cause I tried a bunch of ships when I was first learning, and the arrow's the easiest, hands down. So that's the one I stuck with. I was doing upside down flight. I'm gonna have to create a YouTube channel now. I love watching it. Upside down's hard with keyboard. I can't do it. I need like hella experience flying upside down before I can low fly upside down and get close and stuff. I can do rolls sometimes, but I have to, because I can't keep my my forward thrust in the direction of my velocity indicator. I can't maintain thrust when I do a roll. Unless I'm perfectly like zeroed out on the horizon or whatever, my pitch is zeroed out, then I can do a roll and maintain my, but it never is, because I'm always pointed down, so I can't roll with doing thrusting at the same time. One day I will get sticks. One day it'll be a whole different experience. But I'm enjoying it on mouse and keyboard for now, so. Let's see, what else did people say? What is your MO on the moon? Did you say what MO means? I think I know what it means. Like, what is my purpose? I think is what MO means. Something operandi, or I don't know. I don't know what that means exactly. I forget. I think she means mission objectives. She? Matthew Lewis, you just called Carl the she. Neptune in our solo, that's the smallest gas giant, huh? This game sells itself as realistic. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say they sell it as realistic. I mean, there's fake gravity drives, hyperspace, wormholes. Like, I don't. When you die, you just get reskinned in the hospital. It's not exactly realistic. People might say, "Oh, Star Citizen's really realistic." It depends. It's relative to what you compare it to, I think. Like, if you want to compare Star Citizen to No Man's Sky, yeah, Star Citizen's way more realistic than No Man's Sky. But like, if you want to compare Star Citizen to real life, it's meant to be its own universe. Not a cop, it's not mimicking reality like a normal sim would. It has survival elements and some simulation with flight and stuff, but it's not. I wouldn't say they advertise this game as realistic at all. I can see how other players try to sell it as a very realistic space sim, because it's probably one of the most realistic space sims as far as like open world space games go. But I wouldn't say it's exactly realistic. I guess that's your purpose or your point in ragging on the size of the gas giant and stuff. It's not realistic enough for you. I mean, I get it. Like, why not just make it bigger, right? Make it realistic. I get it. I'm not bothered by like certain things not being entirely realistic. It doesn't make me lose sleep at night. As long as I have fun, then the last problem with this game is its realism. That's like the last thing on my mind. There's way more problems like I don't know, getting in your hangar and trying to open the door so you can leave and it just won't open, even though you just opened it to land there. It's like, yeah, those are the things I'm worried about, not the size of the gas giants. Don't go look at the size of the planets because they're tiny. It's also understandable though. I don't want the planet to be too big because then like traveling around it just takes so long. I don't want that realism, right? So like, if you want realism for traveling, go play Elite Dangerous, where you literally sit there and wait. 70% of the gameplay is sitting there waiting to get to your next destination. That's realistic, because that's space travel. You sit there and you wait to get to your next destination. But that's not this game. This game allows you to... the furthest jump with the slowest drive is like 15 minutes, probably. They should be realistic in size and gravity. Realistic to what though? Like, here's the problem. Realistic to what? Like, what is it relating to? What is the fastest speed? I don't know, like 1400 meters a second? Well, no, that's just regular flying. I don't know how fast you travel when you're in quantum mode. I don't know why you're asking all these questions. I already told you, like, it's not realistic. It's not meant to be realistic. None of the Star Citizen advertisements I've seen advertise realism at all. I haven't seen that. So it's a space game that has simulation elements to it and some survival elements to it. But it's not, and it has good graphics, I guess, but it's not meant to be, like, it's not trying to copy reality, I guess you could say. Like, if this was the Sol system and there was Jupiter sitting over there and it was 7,500 kilometers radius, I'd be like, yeah, that's not right. That's stupid, right? But it's not. It's not a Crusader, the gas giant. It doesn't exist. So it's not like it has to be a certain size, you know? It doesn't have to. Because there could be gas giants out there that are smaller than Neptune. Right? There could be. Who knows? Who knows how small the smallest gas giant really is? There's a billion gas giants in our galaxy probably that are as small as Neptune, you know? We don't know. Mini Neptunes do exist. So that's the other thing, is some things aren't in the game yet, right? So like larger ships, like I was talking about earlier, they have talked about their end goal of how they want the flight mechanics to work and stuff. Basically, if you overload your ship with cargo now, that's fine. You can just take off and you're good, because weight ratios are not a thing yet. In the future, they will be. And so if you overload your ship with cargo, you're not taking off. You're just not. You're not getting off the planet. So that will be more realistic. They want it to be. Basically, if you're flying and your top speed's 200 meters a second and you fire a missile, your top speed will now be like 205 meters per second, because you just shed some weight, right? So they are working on trying to make it feel more real as far as like flight sim goes, but overall realistic, I don't think that's what they're going for. I think they're really just trying to create their own universe that isn't completely made up, if that makes sense. Like, you're not gonna find a planet that has purple grass. You know what I mean? But you're gonna find like alien fauna out there. You know, so it's not. It's a little sci-fi. It's not. I don't think it's meant to be realistic. Else they wouldn't have been making the radioactive Valakar and the Grazers and the Copions and I don't think they would have made any of those things if they were going for realism. But anyway, what else? I like to read the people's chats, see what the people are saying. Need to get you some sticks. I have a plan for sticks. I'm going to set up like a goal. I have to set up memberships, but I don't have like the thing set up for memberships yet. I don't want people to just give me $5 to be a member for nothing. Like, I want people to be able to like I'm setting up a Discord and all this stuff, and when people become members, they'll get added into the Discord, and there'll be all kinds of stuff going on. And then all the money from memberships and super chats I'll send to, I put aside, and that'll be to buy sticks, because I don't want to buy cheap sticks either. Hope we never have to utilize the ship bathrooms. I kinda do, just because look, they put a freaking toilet on every ship that has like an interior. Almost every ship. Why? Right? Just cause, look, if I have to go do my business in the game, it doesn't actually make much sense. It doesn't make much sense to me. A shower I can understand, but like, what, I gotta sit on a toilet and hit a button and then like wait? And I don't understand. Like, I don't want a bathroom simulator. I don't want it. I don't see anyone else asking for it, so I don't. I think there's a reason all the bathrooms are so compact on the regular ships, is because they're not, like, bathrooms take up space, and so they make tiny ones, because I don't think they really have plans. I don't think they have plans for it. I think they have plans for showers, because they have shown like your character gets sweaty and dirty and stuff, and I think you'll be able to shower and then get clean. But I don't know about the bathroom stuff. I think it's not necessary. I don't think it's necessary. Star Citizen is not going to have nudity in this game. No. Yeah, no. That's why I don't like, what, I'm gonna sit on a toilet in my underwear and then listen to like the noises that you hear in the bathroom. It's not happening. It's not gonna happen. So some people want to be completely they want to live their life in Star Citizen, so they want like everything real. Like, I want to have to go to the bathroom, I want to have to blow my nose. It's just like, nah, it's just not my that's not my jam. I don't really play like DayZ or like survival games and stuff. Like, I don't really get into that stuff, and I don't want that stuff. Like, eating and drinking, I understand, but like, I've always just imagined I just go to the bathroom in my flight suit. You know what I mean? Like, when a B-2 bomber goes in the air for 35 hours, where do they go to the bathroom? In the toilet in the back? I don't think so. Listen to techno while you sit on the toilet. No, you gotta do it to the beat. That's what you gotta do. I'm saying that the unbreakable rules of the universe does not allow a gas giant ice giant or mini Neptune planets to exist at such low kilometer or mass. I'll be honest, I don't care. I really don't care that. So it's about scale for me. And like, the gas giants in Star Citizen are the biggest planets. And so for me, it's like, okay, well, that makes sense. I don't actually care like how wide across they are. I just don't care. Like if the moons were bigger than the gas giant, I'd be on your team. I'd be like, yo, this is retarded. This is so stupid. But to scale, it's fine for me. I don't. And there's not much going on the gas giants. So they're just nice to look at. I don't actually like. I don't want big gas giants, because then you jump there and you gotta jump around the thing. It's gonna take forever. So I'd rather not. Every video game has this kind of scale where it's like, not every video game, I should say video games that have realistic style graphics have this scale of realistic versus how the game works, and they gotta balance that. And so it's not meant to be a realistic one-to-one scaled universe. It's not that kind of game. So if you want that, Elite Dangerous has that, actually. It's got the ginormous gas giants and stuff. But Elite Dangerous low flying is nowhere near as good, and no ship interiors, no EVA. Oh, there's a list. There's just a massive list of things Elite Dangerous just doesn't have that Star Citizen has now. If you like just like space, like the emptiness of space and the realism of that, Elite Dangerous is a game for you. Hands down. That's your game. Just don't play Odyssey. It's garbage. Elite Dangerous Horizons is the bee's knees. Okay, call my ship. Everything's good for next time. Let's see. Have a good night, Black Hat. I will be on tomorrow. I'm moving back to Pyro tomorrow. We're gonna do some bounty hunting, because I need to make some money. Also, you do not want to build a space station in a gas giant atmosphere. Well, it's a platform that's continually thrusting upward. So, I mean, look, they created a gas giant, and it has certain conditions. Like, they made what they made, right? It's not real. It's just a game. Perpetual deadly winds and storms would destroy you. Well, it depends on the gas giant. I mean, here's the thing, right? There's like, people have theorized that there's life in like the upper atmosphere of like gas giants or whatever. Like here's the thing, right? It's space. Have you ever been to a gas giant? I've never been to a gas giant, so I don't know. You know, I don't know. Most of the stuff, like, they look out into space through telescopes and they look at something and then they observe it, and all they can do is like say, well, I think this is what's happening over there. We have no idea what's happening over there. You know? It's like there's radiation. It's like, yeah, there's radiation on Earth too. Do we know exactly how much? Do we know, did we send a human to Jupiter to test out the radiation? I know they've sent probes and stuff out there. and they get readings. But it's just one star system. There could be a star system out there that has a gas giant that you can breathe in. That's really small. It could exist. We don't know. Right? It's space. Like 90% of what we know about space is just theoretical. So I'm not so worried about my video game not having a realistic gas giant. I just don't care. It's not gonna make me not like the game. So we don't need to travel to planets to know how it works. Well, you're not gonna know everything by just looking at it, right? That's just a fact. You can't argue with that. You're not gonna be able to look at a planet and know everything about it from a distance. It's just not gonna happen. At the end of the day, science can replicate it. Well, I've never seen anyone make a gas giant. So no one's ever replicated a gas giant. So I don't know. But it's a video game. Do you not play video games? What video games do you play, M Driver? I want to know. Okay, but what does replicating a gas giant's pressure do? What games do you play? Before you say anything else, I want to know what games you play. Because you know where this is going. You're going to say there's a game you play. There's going to be some stupid thing that's not realistic in that game. I'm going to be like, why are you playing that game? Because it's a game. It doesn't matter that much. Mostly chess. Okay, so I'm right. You just don't get it's just a game. Like why doesn't the queen on a chessboard have all the parts of a woman? Oh, I play Flight Simulator. So in Flight Simulator, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's not realistic in Flight Simulator. Literally a ton of stuff. So, and you can point it all out too. You know the stuff I'm talking about too. I mean, just look at the ground. Right? Most in Flight Simulators, the ground is usually a flat surface with a freaking image pasted onto it. Maybe there's a little bit of bump map, maybe. But that's like not realistic at all. Not even a little bit. But it doesn't matter, right? Because it's not that relevant. It's a flight simulator. All that matters is the vehicle, how it handles, maybe the weather. I don't know, I haven't played the flight sim you've played. Well, it's not my opinion, because you want Star Citizen to be extremely realistic, but it doesn't have to be. Just like the flight simulator doesn't have to be extremely realistic, right? When you're playing the flight simulator, can you get struck by lightning multiple times? If you're flying in a rainstorm, can your plane get struck by lightning multiple times? Because like there's gonna be things in every game you play that are not realistic. It doesn't matter. Like this is if you want that kind of level of reality, you should have become an astronaut. But don't you worry about the kids out there thinking this is how science works. No, because it's a game. When I watched Star Trek, I didn't believe any of that stuff at all, because it's make-believe. It's not real. But also, kids don't play this game. Like, let's be real. There's kids don't play Star Citizen. Star Citizen's, like, first of all, the amount of patience you need to play this game is a whole different thing. Kids don't have that kind of patience. You also need at least a $1,500 computer to play it quite well. Kids don't have $1,500 computers. Kids often cannot separate real from fiction. Absolutely, which is why they have parents. When I wanted to jump off the roof, my parents were like, "You can't fly, so get down. You can break your arm." So I got down. This is what happens. Look, here's the problem. I understand your concern about kids learning things incorrectly, but you shouldn't be learning things from a video game because it's not real. It's a game. Personally, I'd say no kids can play games. My kids will never play video games. In fact, just like me, I didn't grow up with no games. Why? My dad said no. I said, come on, nope. Never. So guess what? I bought my first gaming console when I was 22. Because I didn't play no games. Why? I had good parents. Let's be honest. Like, I think it's good if you play games with your kid. But if you just, like, scoot your kid off to go play games or whatever, yeah, it's not good. Not exactly good parenting. Let's be honest. But I don't think realism is that important in a game where it's like the whole point is to kind of, I mean, it's escapism at the end of the day, isn't it? So I just don't care too much. No, I get your opinion. I totally understand it because, like, I'm not a fantasy guy. Like, a wizard comes along and does a spell and I'm just like, get me out of here. This is not my vibe. So I get it. Like, I'm not a fantasy person at all. Lord of the Rings is fantasy as I'm gonna get. Other than that, like World of Warcraft and all that stuff, I've never ever been into any of that stuff. So I understand liking realism in games. I just don't think they have to be extremely realistic, because there's always that scale of, obviously, time, right? If things are going to be realistic, let's be honest, it's going to take you a day to get into orbit, like launch, get into a good orbit, and then if you want to go anywhere, you have to, like, I don't want that level of realism in anything ever, because when it comes to playing a game or something, you don't want things to take real time either, else it's kind of sucks. You end up, like, traveling for a whole day, and that's your gameplay. I just feel like I just wasted a lot of time, right? This game also doesn't have escape velocity, atmospheric entry, and there seems to be sound in space. There's I mean, you do realize there is some sound in space. It's not completely silent. If you're right next to something and it makes a sound, you're gonna hear some of it. It just can't travel, like, sound won't travel in space, but there is still sound in space. I feel like you just have a hate boner for Star Citizen. Like, you just don't like the game, so you have everything against it. Next, you're gonna call it a scam and say it's not a game. I feel like that's where this is going. Escape velocity. It has atmospheric entry. Like, your ship burns up a little bit if you're entering the atmosphere at max speed. That might not be true with futuristic technology. You can't speculate of what future technology is going to be. Like, at all. in like the 1950s or like in the year 2000, people are going to be in flying cars and stuff. And it's like, yeah, we're not even close to what people thought the future was going to be. You know, we got AI and like smartphones and stuff. Not everyone saw that coming, but I don't know. You can't speak on future technology because it doesn't exist yet, right? I don't believe in like for instance with time travel. I don't believe you can even time travel to the future because it doesn't exist. You can maybe time travel to the past because the past actually exists. But like even with relativity, there's still like an instant between. I don't know. You have a very staunch belief system, but I think there's a strong bias there as well. I think you just don't like the game, so you got all kinds of reasons why it's bad. Yes, but also you do realize space is not a complete vacuum, right? Like space is not completely vacuum empty. There's like levels to it. You don't love or hate it? Well, you don't like it. You definitely don't like it because it's nowhere near realistic enough for you. There's all these problems you have with it. So there's no ways you like the game. Don't say you're indifferent after just for half an hour like listing off negatives, things you think are negatives about it nonstop. If you're indifferent, you wouldn't care that that wasn't realistic. That's what indifferent means, right? You'd be like, I don't care either way. But you obviously do, because you just spent a lot of time listing off a lot of points, valid points. But like, if you didn't care either way, you wouldn't have said any of that stuff. Look, all I care about is I play the game, I have fun. I enjoy following its development. People can think what they like. People can play what they like. I like what I like. Some people like what I like too. We get along. Like I said, you should play Elite Dangerous. I think you might like it. Actually, it's got a lot of the things. It's got a lot of the realistic elements you're talking about. Actually, as far as like size, scale. Size and scale, the same thing. I mean, like distances, speeds. Actually, I don't know about speeds. There's sublight speed in Elite Dangerous. Obviously, the hyperspace is a bunch of made up nonsense, but sublight speed kind of makes sense as far as realism goes, because and actually the full atmospheric planets in Elite Dangerous, they did it because they're lazy. But they say in the lore, none of the ships are atmospheric, like full atmospheric. They're not built for full atmospheric, so they don't let you go to any of the atmospheres. Which some people use as a reason to say Elite Dangerous is more realistic than Star Citizen, and it's like, well, no, because just because there's a lot of Earth-like planets that you can't go to doesn't mean that. Because they try to say like space is a very barren, empty place, so it makes no sense to have a bunch of Earth-like planets in Star Citizen, and I'm just like, but there's way more Earth-like planets in Elite Dangerous. You just can't go there. You can't land on them, so you don't think it's like out of sight, out of mind. But it's I think Elite Dangerous, they try to make a space sim as far as like traveling and scanning and exploring goes. I think it's fairly realistic. I think that's what they went for. Regular light speed would take us 4 years to reach our nearest star system. So it would probably take you 4 years in Elite Dangerous also, because it's like that. Like if you wanted to fly from the sun to Pluto in the Sol system in Elite Dangerous, because they replicate systems. They try to be realistic. If you wanted to fly from Sol to Pluto, it would take a long time in light speed. It would take like, I can't remember exactly how far Pluto is. It's thousands of light seconds away though. I can't remember. I do remember if you jump to 5 hours at light speed. I don't think it takes 5 hours to get there in the game. But that again, comes back to the scale thing, right? Where it's like realistic time. Well, if you make a game and it takes 5 hours to fly to Pluto, no one's playing your game. Because that's not fun, right? Just sitting there waiting for 5 hours. That's not fun. So maybe their light speed is not realistic. When I say sub light speed, I mean... yeah, I mean like not light speed. But just like the top speed is just right under light speed. But I guess when the sun... if the sun turned off and back on, it would take 5 hours for Pluto to see the sun flicker, right? That's what you're saying. Yeah, it doesn't take that long, so it's not realistic with speed then. But at least you can travel in sub-light speed, and things do take time. It doesn't take 5 hours, but it'll take like half an hour. I know with I don't know what the distances are, but I know if you jump to... what did you say? Alpha Centauri. If you jump to Alpha Centauri and then fly to Proxima B, it's like 50 minutes, if I remember correctly. Because I did that flight a bunch of times. You would get paid a lot of money to run cargo out there because it takes so long to fly there. So I would just set myself to fly and then like go grocery shopping or go make food or whatever, and then come back and I'm like there. So I don't know. If you're looking for a space game and you like realism, as far as planets and all that stuff goes, you'll prefer Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen. Anyway, I gotta get off. I do understand your realism, your sense of your appreciation for realism, because I appreciate reality, mimicking reality also. I just don't care too much about it in my games. Like if I'm watching a movie, I have a hard time watching some made up nonsense that's like super fiction, super fantasy and fiction. I don't really jive with that stuff. So like for instance, I'm not a Star Trek guy, but The Expanse on the other hand, I freaking love The Expanse, which is vastly more realistic than Star Trek. But so I get it. Yeah, so that what they probably do is scale, right? So it probably takes a tenth or something. You know what I mean? It's probably like 10% distances wise. Because you have to scale for enjoyability. Because I know what it's like. I don't play Elite Dangerous because I'm sick and tired of just sitting there staring, waiting to get somewhere. It's more realistic, right? The time to travel, but I don't play games to sit here and just wait. You know? That's kind of like a sniping in Call of Duty versus like an actual sniping simulator, where you sit there and you wait, and you wait, and you wait. 40 minutes goes by and the target shows up, you know? Whereas Call of Duty, you just like spawn, run, find someone, shoot them, die, respawn, run, find someone, shoot them. It's kind of like one is more exciting and happening than the other, but one is way more realistic. I think Star Citizen is more happening. You get to do more things in a shorter period of time than in Elite Dangerous. So, I don't know though. I understand everyone's different. I just personally, with a level of realism, I like realism but not full realism. Don't go full realism on me. Don't do it. Alright. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. It was a smaller stream tonight. We didn't have too many people come by, but we're hanging out, having fun nonetheless. I will be live tomorrow. Same time, same place. Oh, I've gone way over. I'm probably not going to be able to make that tutorial now. I forgot about that. I'm going to do it tomorrow then. I have to. I got to do it. Veil, citizen. I don't know what veil means, but I think it means bye. Bye. I got to go. As I always say, hope everyone has a good day. Or a good night, wherever you may be on this planet. And always remember, don't fake a smile. Do something that makes you smile. Life's a lot easier that way. Other than that, I'll see everyone tomorrow. Anything else? Anything else? Bye.